as possible. See who we got in the house. See Mike's in. Let me get this camera adjusted a little bit here. Just getting set up, haven't cast it out yet. We're back in one of our carp spots, and we got rain off and on today, so I'll be setting up the tent probably at some point, but not yet. Let's see, right about there maybe. I think that ought to do it. Might have to move it back if we set the tent up. We'll see. Let me get some baits in the water. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up on the way in or on the way out. Let's get on live chat. Let's get some bait out. So carp fishing, if you're catching it on the rewatch, I'll put our takedowns right in the comment section. So if you're looking in the comments, you'll see timestamps there. Just click on them. It'll take you right down to the hopeful takedowns. We're using our regular pack bait recipe. You can find it in the playlist, how to. Using method feeders and hair rigs. I'll be up in a minute to chat with y'all. Get the rods in the water. It's a little tough to cast here. Got to get in the water to hit the spots. Finally getting some rain here. We needed it bad. And the temps in the forecast, I think next week starts boot weather to get in this water. It's going to drop fast. Make sure the drags are tight, but not too tight. Working with lots of structure around here and tight quarters with the buoy and other structure, so you can't let them run amok. And we're dealing with the creek current, so they fight hard here. Hence the setup. Heavy drag. Need stopping power here. Drove all the way here, forgot my bait, had to drive back home. Lovely way to start the day. Get my landing net down there. Scale, so hopefully we'll get some catches and we'll give away some stickers. I know I owe a few stickers yet from last week. Kind of slipped my mind yesterday. I'll get them in the mail probably tomorrow. We won't be live tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment. Well, we might pop up, but it won't be our normal time. Get all my crap in one pile here. People in, 5 thumbs up. appreciate that. Get settled in here. Hang out with y'all. Hey, Templin Acres, welcome in. Bud Files. Good morning, Sue. Rod's Fishing Adventures. Welcome in, guys. Let me get some wrenches out here. Starting to bring the mods back. As long as nobody misuses the mods, I'll try to make it easy so you guys can connect with each other. Oops. Sue, I didn't mean to delete your message. I tried to give Rod a wrench. Look what I've done. Oh, Lord. Let me get Templin. Let me work my way back up. Thank you all for coming in here. We're looking for common carp today. And, come on. We've done good here in the past. We should have a good day. Raptor Will's in the house. Dave Garcher. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I wish, I say this all the time, but I wish YouTube would make it easier for y'all to just click on each other and be able to sub and find each other's channels. But they make you give them a wrench, and then with wrench comes all these other powers that you really don't want to give necessarily to everyone. Yeah, so I can't remove the deleted message. I'm sorry about that. I think I got everybody. If not, you pop up, I'll hit you with the wrench. Welcome in ATC. What's up, Brad? Brad put out an awesome video last night. I believe it was his first fishing video. Vulcanator. Look at all our members hopping in here. I have a foot appointment tomorrow to get my ankle looked at. It's killing me, but I did run this morning. I want to make sure it hurts in all the right spots, so when the doctor asks me, I remember where it hurts. Stacy, what am I doing, man? I hit Stacy too? Good Lord. Dang. Unhide user. Sorry, Stacy, that was not on purpose. Oh, Lord. All right, I'm done. Let's fish. I'm done playing with YouTube. They make everything so finicky. Now I'm going to try to give you a wrench without... Look, that is not 100% my fault. When you go to click somebody to add them as a moderator, the next box up is hide from channel. And I'm dealing with a weatherproof box around my phone and a fat, greasy finger. Still working on these chocolate chip cookies we made. Stu, bro, what's going on? I think I got you a wrench there. You should have one now. Can't wait till Devin wakes up and sees that we're carp fishing again. He's gonna love it. There's Rod. Let me add you as a moderator and not block you, or like I always do. Got another 1,000 hooks. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these flies, Stuart. I really don't. Stuart's tying me up like a lifetime supply of flies. Mr. Merchant, welcome in. Another awesome shark member. Paul, welcome in. PA Brew News. Welcome, welcome. Another member. Our memberships are growing. I'm hoping I didn't make this member only. No, I don't think I did. If you guys don't have Templin, is it Templin or Temlin? Templin Acres. Think about connecting over to them. Kind of like a homestead environment. I think they're up in, I want to say Minnesota. Reminds me of what my wife and I did up in Alaska back in the day. So please connect to them. Yeah, I did add them as a mod. So if they're still in, they can drop their link. Or connect to you guys. Went to see Foghat. Awesome. That is awesome. That's Slow Ride, right? Am I correct in that? Marilyn Johnson, welcome, welcome. My New York friend. There's Rod Wilson, welcome, welcome. Nice, Paul's at 575 subs. Paul, that song, Slow Ride, is in my head. When I ride my fat bike in the snow, that song is constantly in my head. Because you're riding at a smooth, like 6 miles an hour if conditions are perfect. But it feels like, sometimes it feels slow, but if you think about it, the other option is hiking or cross-country skiing, and you're going faster than both of those options on the bike. So yep, yep, yep. So we haven't been in this spot in a while. We'll see if it just threw out. So it might take a little time, probably will take a little time. We got some rain last night, but the ground, like some parts of the ground you can tell that it's wet, and other parts looks like not a drop touched them. We need so much rain, it's not even funny. So we'll see. Yeah, let's do a lot of talking. If you guys need to get a good nap today, I'm here for you. I gotta sit behind the camera and give you this nice view, and I'll talk in a nice monotone voice. Whoa, what was that? Something just came in behind that log. I don't know if that was a fish or a bird dove in. Didn't sound like a carp. Watch it be the muskie. I don't think I brought the muskie side up for this spot. It's too tight. I might have it. Bella, welcome, welcome. Bella! See, that's how you pronounce it, Stuart. Bella. Members are in the house. I put out a short on the apple chips this morning. We made the dehydrated apple chips. Ooh, big rod on the right, big rod on the right. Huge slack, it's gonna go down, guys. I'm gonna wait till it goes down. I don't wanna, it's pretty shallow out there. Let me go tighten that up. Keep an eye on that one. I tightened it up. It kind of felt like it was stuck on a branch after it got hit, so give it a little tug. It's still close enough to the pile of pack bait that it should be effective. I'm going to let it go for at least 10 minutes. Now what you saw when I reeled down, it was just around this twig or something in there, but it definitely had a hit. So hopefully I pulled it away from that twig and that fake corn's still floating there and close enough to the pile of bait that he'll grab it. What'd you do, Rod? What did you do? I think it takes a lot. I don't think it's members only. Did I screw up, guys? Temlin's not a member. Templin Acres was in. Randy Reiner said there was going to be a spelling test. I said Jeff Henson would only squeak by, and he put me in timeout. Oh my God. I thought they were pretty lax, like a lot more lax than we are. All right, it's not members only. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I can fish for anything, but anytime I fish for carp, you know Devin's coming in, and I think he secretly loves the carp fishing. That's my guess. Well, let's just leave it as is and move on. He's got to be going half crazy with that group of fishermen there. He zoomed to the right. It was like a wall of guys out there fishing. It's like, no, thank you. Oh yeah, I got the horizontal rods. You'll throw a fit. You're right, Stuart. Specs, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Skeeter in the house. We got Stuart live at 2, Skeeter live at 7, I believe. Remember, guys, no live tomorrow. I might pop up, but no scheduled live at 10 like normal. Got to be at the doctor's at 10:30. I'll probably spend the morning in the deer blind. I'm glad to see some women are finally finding our channel. Getting sick of all these guys around me. Too much testosterone in here. Well, that's great. I get to go live earlier than usual. Yep, you go live. I'll have you muted in the stand. Sausage passed up in here. I got to look at the buttered sausage. I got to look at the area that the appointment's at. I think I'm going to be down by Eco, and I shared out one of Eco's videos. I haven't been able to locate that guy in ages, and he just threw a video up, so I commented on him. He's still a member of our channel as well. But I'm hoping to pair up with him soon and go over to one of the local lakes. You have some work to do. My viewership is 11% women. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get back in shape. That'll help. Nobody wants to see an old crippled guy. Favorite fall budget bass fishing techniques revealed. So I think I'll catch some eyes. Sounds good. Yep. Yeah, I think budget's good, man. I think the budget is your angle. That's just my opinion. Everybody comes at things a different way. But there's so much noise out there. But what I think you're really good at is like the budget part of it. Like you don't need the fancy stuff. And I think the same thing with Bank Fishing Adventures. Stacy, when I see him, like he's not talking about all the new gadgets. He's just like keeping it simple, back to the stuff that's always worked and always will work. I can go live around 10 and live again tomorrow night. You guys go live whenever you want. I'm kind of adorable. That's kind of a compliment. I'll take it. Creed, welcome, welcome. We are carp fishing. We are carp fishing. How you doing, buddy? Yes, in chat, Stu. In chat. Yes. But I think I have more than 4 women that watch the channel. Not everybody chats like us. Yeah, let's get the boys out fishing. Fall's a great time to do it, for sure. You guys ice fish up there? I would imagine there's some ice fishing opportunities up there. Oh, there you go. I'm getting caught up. Got to get my ice fishing gear out, work through too, to make sure it's all ready to go. Yeah, me too. I hope we get ice this year down here. I got out one time last year. All my ice fishing gear is in a same pile it's been in for 3 years now. Every time we get a cold snap, I get all excited and then it warms right back up again. Who's Katie and Nick? Is that Templin, I'm guessing? Travis Yoder, what's up? Travis, next Thursday. Next Thursday, you off from work? You might want to take a sick day. You check out the stocking schedule. Yeah. It looks like you know the spot. And also Levittown's getting stocked the same day. I'm already eating. I'm hungry. I did my full workout finally and my run. So I'm hungry again. I took a whole week off. I was too sore. I'm fighting a bit of a cold though, so if I get real quiet, it's yeah, Levittown's pretty far. But I might get desperate for a change of scenery and head down there on the weekend. Let's do it with a bunch of nonsense. I'm going to skip down to somebody with a real comment. Thanks, my friend. Appreciate all the help you've given me. I was so nervous. Stu and mine's little jokes. Nah, I don't take anything serious. I'm, I'm pretty, I've got broad shoulders, as some would say. But just be careful, I do get even. If you're going to give it, you better be ready to take it, because I'll get you back. Travis, I was just talking about Lip Ripper this morning. I was showing Kevin his pipe one from Levittown Lake. You know which one I'm talking about. I think that's the one that got him in trouble with YouTube. But it's still up. It's so funny. Trout are pretty, but bass are fun. I think they're both fun. You catch a trout in a nice stream with a nice current. Man, they're a lot of fun to catch. Yeah, that was an awesome video. It was a little pushing the boundaries, but yeah, 24-inch trout is like a mini salmon. They know how to use the current, especially if they've been in the water a while, not just stocked yesterday. Yeah, that's why I go live at 10 and not 5:30. After 3 hours of coffee and exercise, I'm ready to deal with the world. Man, I used to work like a regular job. You'd like wake up at like 5 and I'd be working at like 5:30. And you'd be like, just get out of my face. I love to eat trout. I'd eat a bass, but eventually I will. I've eaten one as a kid, but there's such a negative, you know, thing about eating bass anymore. Which doesn't really make sense if you're harvesting them by the rules, but whatever. All the trout we catch down here have no current. Yeah. Creed is down in Texas. They just stock them in a bunch of ponds for people to catch and eat. Yep, put and take lakes. Travis going up to the Lehigh Valley tomorrow to get some cats fixed. Yeah. Anybody need a cat? Travis is giving them out over there. I will be hitting some streams up there for holdovers. Very cool. If I didn't have an appointment, I'd be popping in there with you. Hey, Scott Smith, welcome, buddy. Thanks for coming over. Hope you're having a good day. Let me give you a wrench here so you can connect to anyone else you might want to connect to. Wrenches are free this week. Once I get to spend 5 hours pulling in a green surge, oh my gosh, that's awesome. Those are so creepy looking, so much fun. Trout grilled on a cedar plank with maple bacon barbecue glaze is one of my favorites. Yeah, that sounds a little bit like our smoked trout, for sure. Yeah, I remember you getting all excited for it, Creed. But it's like watching the planets align to catch a trout in Texas. It's not the easiest thing. Smallies are awesome, Raptor Will. Smallies fight so hard especially early on the fight. They fight like crazy and then they take to the air. They're a fun fish. Yeah, some of those stock trout are a little special looking. Don't eat bass. The bass fishing community will disown you pretty much. You ain't lying. Hey, Meyer, buying space. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Oh no, hurricane's headed straight for you. Oh man. Well, get prepped, I guess. Make sure you got the stuff you need. Brook trout up in Lehigh are big. You just see them in the water, for sure. Jimmy, I am aware, man. I got that schedule on my calendar. I pulled off the website maybe a month ago and took the Sharpie up to the calendar. Yep, for sure, buddy. Maybe I'll see you out there. I know the rock I'm heading to. Let me try to give you a wrench so you can connect to anybody else if you decide to play on YouTube more than TikTok or Instagram, wherever you're playing with. Jimmy's the dude we fished with or met down in Philadelphia catfishing. Yeah, I do agree with you on that one, Stuart. I'll tell you, when you're right, man. It happens every once in a blue moon. Just going to listen along. Specs, you're always welcome here. You're always welcome here. Everybody's welcome here as long as they keep it family friendly, mostly clean, and they're cool to eat. If not, you can go pound sand. I will probably hit the creek October 4th and get attacked by the hawk. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Going down and get eaten by the hawk. Makes for a great live if we can get a signal down there. Is that the Thursday they stock, Travis? I mean, if you want to fish together and do a live down there, I think everybody would love that. It'd be awesome to have my trips paid for in advance. YouTube allows that, right, as long as you say it in the settings. Yeah, I guess. I still don't really understand that interpretations at what level constitutes checking those boxes off. I kind of think we're all small fries in their eyes and it don't matter that much. But I could be wrong. You never know with YouTube. All right, Myra, have a good day. Take care. Creed said they actually have a little trout derby at the spot in the city. They stock, and I won it 2 years ago in the most fish caught category. Technically won in most days fished and biggest fished. Sweet. Trout derbies are fun, man. Trout derbies are fun. Style of fishing, I know people are going to be like, oh, that's not sporting. Well, so what? Not all, either is going to the grocery store to buy your food. Not sporting either. Different levels of sporting. Derbies are fun. Just make sure the kids are having fun. That's what I think. In a derby, make sure the kids are having fun. I don't even care about fishing. I'll take a box of donuts and help kids catch fish and rig up. You're going to do rigging for them all day long because they're going to show up with like size 8/0 hooks for trout. They ain't going to come with the right gear. Raptor Will said smallies are more like trout than largemouth. Yep, I'd agree with that. You always find them out in the current. Jimmy said he'll be out. Sweet, sweet. Uh, talking is mandatory. We're just trying to keep Mike awake, really. That's all we're doing, Specs. He has a tendency to doze off on my live, so I'm talking as much as possible today. Skeeter, you keep your cousins. I'm tired of your cousins coming around. October 4th. All right, yeah, I'll probably hit it the 4th too. I'll get down to the 3rd and the 4th, most likely. I missed Mike's comment. I'm guessing it's not the Hey Creed, Hey Raptor, Hey Jimmy comment. Mike. Be awesome to have my trips paid for in advance. That one, I read that one. Part-time Saturday through Monday unless it's raining. Work janitorial for the gas station. You can see in one of my shorts. They may start paying me to do a promo for their station soon. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that one's straight up like for hire. I would just use that chat, the YouTube chat, and ask them directly and save their response. That way you know you're in the clear and you pick what they told you to pick. I believe I know the Dropbox you're referring to. Rated Creek is also getting stocked as well as the East Branch for the Brandywine. Yeah, Creed there it says there's no sport fishing for trout. Yeah, Texas is a whole nother animal. Get them before they die. Uh, there will be pay $100. It's mentioned the guest. Yeah, that's cool, Mike. Take advantage of that for sure. Yeah, I actually made a little bit of money doing that for a pay to fish place. They threw some money at me and free entry one time for shooting some underwater stuff that they could use on their website. Mike's not going to sleep today, recharging his batteries. Deep Creek, they might not be done. I know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I saw your emoji, Mike's favorite emoji with the smiley face, Mr. Hanky. 14 people, 23 thumbs up with 32 minutes. We'll let it go 45 minutes and then we'll recast. Hopefully they start biting. I'm hoping that rod on the right's not snagged up. Where's my drink? By the way, chat, I made, what's that? It's the guy across the street opening his window. I made Bob admit I was right about me catching carp on his channel. Not sure what you're referring to. I clearly put out the short showing that you were telling me that. I don't know what you're insinuating, Stuart. Travis, and I'm ready for some trout. Yeah, me too. I need to do some work before fishing tomorrow. Need to get my business rocking. Get it, buddy. Get it. Mike, you hit 400 last night, bro. I read your comment, or maybe it was this morning, and I looked and you were at 400 already. Oh, man. You're starting your own business, right, Travis? You're trying to get your own thing started? I think I saw that. What do we got? More cookies. Let's eat more cookies. You saw on my channel last night of your video of you blabbing a bunch of nothing, and I caught a carp. Yeah, but you're in Scotland and that carp was in Pennsylvania. Gotta put my phone in the work truck to charge. Leave running for watch hours. Should be back before the live's over. Sounds good, Merlin. We'll get some fish. We'll get some fish biting eventually. Oh, there's another word I can ban. Stuart. I have to find the word that Stuart always uses. Maybe Boab. I'll block the word Boab on my site. I can't wait to get home. I got a project now. Hold on, guys. Be quiet for a second. Stuart, I need your help. You are the bird catching expert. How do I catch one of these geese out here? What kind of fly should I tie on to hook one of these birds? All right, so I may have done it. Oh, look at this. They got Canadian geese or Canada geese, and then you got red-headed mergansers coming up next. Check them all out. These are like my favorite ducks right here. They only come here in the fall and the winter, and they're gone. You don't see them here in the summer. Watch my line, dude. Don't hook the water chickens. Gotta catch something. Not leaving here without anything. Adventure of the Philippine-American couple. Welcome in, welcome in. It is a beautiful day. I wish I wore long pants. I went out for a jog this morning. I'm pretty out of shape, so I was all hot and sweaty. And man, it's really warm out here. Luckily, I had enough sense to throw the sweatshirt in. But now that I'm cool, it ain't that warm out here at all. It's pretty cold. And it's drizzling, which isn't helping things. Canadian cobra chicken. There goes, is that an ibis? That white bird that just flew by. I think that's an ibis. Not sure. Seeing all the animals today. What did ATC say? Canadian cobra chickens make great jerky. Sounds delicious. I don't know. You're not wearing pants either? This chat's going off the rails. The carp down in the river have been on fire as of late. They were on fire up here 2 weeks ago. They were on fire. We might go down on the weekend. I just can't get down there during the week. We're going to be fishing. We did good on the river in Phoenixville, catching carp. But we haven't done like, this will be our first like all day carp in maybe 2 weeks. We had some people in our chat. Well, he's mostly on Alaskan time. He's not awake yet, but he gives me a hard time if I keep fishing for carp. The shelter's right next to me, Stuart. As soon as it gets to a certain point where it's affecting the camera, I'll put it up. I do have it with me. Yeah, connect around, guys. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, if you're not subbed to our channel, please sub and give me a thumbs up. And think about connecting to everybody in chat. Lots of awesome people in here. Box Van Man, welcome in, welcome in. I've seen you in here before. Appreciate you coming back. We've gotten a couple solid days here. One day we caught 10 in here. That was our best day in this spot. And, you know, in a 4-hour session. We've never been skunked here, knock on wood. Usually get at least 2 or 3, if not, you know, more. We had a couple 5s, we had a 7 and an 8 day here. But we move around a lot. You know, we find fish and we fish them, and then sometimes we leave them just for a different view. Change up the scenery a little bit. Yeah, I was glad you're able to stop by too, Creed. Have a good day, buddy. We're going to give it about 5 minutes, and then we're going to rebait and recast. I always give it 45 minutes on the first time. Takes a little bit of time for the carp to get in here. Water's so dang low here, it's ridiculous. The 5, 7, 8 were my dreams. They might have been. Yeah, they're weird. Like they're on and off, you know. That's how carp are around here. Philly's too far to hit during the day. But we will go back to Phoenixville. We'll hit the canal again. And um, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? Either Thursday or Friday we'll be on the canal, targeting the carp for the 4 hours where I lost that monster. Buggy, what is going on, buddy? Good to see you. I was listening this morning. I don't think I ever chimed in, but I did have you running. It's a pretty good spot. We've done good here before. It's a carp spot. Also, could be musky in here, but we're dealing with such low water that I'm pretty far back. I'm afraid to even get near the water. Probably see me. Next line of cast, I'm going to get further down by that wood. They're probably hanging right on that wood today because of the how low the water is. There's some ripples, some big fish swimming out there. There's something big out there. Every once in a while, I'll see the ripples go through. Your own business, digital marketing, websites, Facebook ads. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's cool. Really cool. Boss walked over. Oh no. Mike's trying to charge his phones. This weather's kind of goofy the last couple of days. We haven't had rain. I mean, we probably got 3 or 4 days the whole summer of rain. It drizzled a little bit on and off yesterday, and overnight we got a little bit more. It's supposed to be like that for the next couple of days. Hey, Lucy, welcome in. You've been in a few times now. I'm going to hand you a wrench too, just so you can share your channel out and connect to other people here. Thanks for coming in here. We're going on Thursday, Hawk Spot. I'm probably going to hit the Iron Bridge, I think. I like that spot a little bit more, not from a fishing standpoint, but just like scenery and not getting attacked by a hawk all day. Mike said it's been raining all day there. Nice. Yeah, it's deeper there. That hawk spot is just so shallow. Most of it, that little stream down there is so shallow. I may hit both of them, to be honest with you. Ooh, right all the way to the left. It's getting hit. All the way to the left. It might go down. That's the hole we caught the bullhead out of last time. It's possible another bullhead. They'll eat that pack bait. I said 45 minutes, so I'll start with the rods to the right. But keep an eye on that rod to the left. It may go down. Shallow and loads of people. Yeah. I'll start with the right rod. I don't have bells, so this could be classic. I might totally miss a takedown here. That was good. Alright, probably bent this hook out. I did. See if we can fix that up. At least I got the method feeder back. That rod to the left is going in and out. It's definitely got something playing with it. I don't know if it's a turtle or fish, but I'm not in a rush to bring it in. Okay, did manage to bend that hook back. It looks half decent here. I think that'll still work. And I think I might put some tiger nuts on this one. Let's see if I can drill a hole through it. Oh, that slack line on the send rod. Something's definitely messing with that. Send it out. I'll bet you that's a bullhead. I'm gonna reel down on this, see what we got playing here. Uh-oh, it's heavy. It's heavy. Oh no, it's a turtle. It's a turtle. Come on, buddy, I'll get you fixed up. Hook was just barely in his leg. Nice big old painted turtle. Get him back. No skunk, Stuart, no skunk. All right. Ah, how do you like that? It looked like a huge painted turtle. I didn't see any red on it, Jimmy, but he was huge, like the red ears. I didn't name the live. I didn't name the live. I can go back and name it. The Hunt for Fish and Turtles. It's not a skunk. Yeah, you got to be very careful when you get the tiger nuts off. I knew it was a turtle or a bullhead when it was still playing with the slack line. He was definitely hooked, but luckily he was barely hooked. They stack up just above the shallow rapids at the hawk spot under the fallen tree. Still, they be warned, all those people will flock to that one spot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that spot's crazy because it's a tiny hole and they'll come on both sides of it. And yeah. I may go up and fish it earlier and then backtrack to somewhere else for the live. That's the problem with doing lives. You have to be careful. That's all right, Rod. They're just jealous. Just jealous. It's easy to catch carp. It takes a real angler to catch these tortugas. Beyond Retail and More, welcome in. Welcome back, I should say. Thank you, thank you. Give you a wrench so you can share your channel and connect to other channels here. There's zero chance of a skunk today, guys. Zero chance. Never blank. The skunk breaking carp's always the best carp for the day. It's too early to get hopeful though, Stuart. It's 58 minutes, all right? Give it another hour and then you can get all giddy with me skunking, which hasn't happened yet. Hasn't happened yet. Unlike your lives, which, you know, the only reason you didn't get skunked was because I showed up on panel. Turtle man. I can't do the turtle yell. I wish I could. Trash day. My best friend was a huge fan of the Turtle Man. He would forward me all the Turtle Man clips that were hilarious. That guy was nuts. I think we found out it was like a big scam too. Like, I don't know. All the YouTube seems to be, but there was a lot of fake stuff. We had like some bad background or something. I don't know. They tried to tarnish Turtle Man somehow. Whether he deserved it or not, I don't know. Dang, it's nippy up here. 59 degrees. Doesn't help that I got wet sneakers and shorts. I feel like a month ago we were swimming in these creeks. Now it's almost too cold to wade in. Yeah, hot day in Scotland. 64 in Manayunk. Very cool. It would be perfect if I wasn't wet and there wasn't a breeze. It would be perfect. And I'm definitely fighting a cold or allergies. I kind of think it's a cold because I kind of had the chills last night. So keeping my distance from everybody, including the fish. I don't want to get them sick. Need a night bot added to my channel. Yeah, I think that costs money, but I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about Nightbot. Rod to the right looked a little like it got a tap right then. Bulk fell asleep. Don't wake him up. This is a ASMR stream. Bulk is having sweet dreams of Scottish pie. Mike fell asleep already. Mike got so much rest during my live yesterday. He showed up all energetic in Stewart's and was heckling him the whole time. Him and his black coffee sent him off the rails. I should have weighed that turtle. I didn't want him to get caught up in the net though. I should have weighed that turtle. That would have been funny. All right, let's all keep it quiet. Bulk's getting ready for bed over there in Australia. It's bedtime. Oh, oh, oh! Take down. Wake up, Bulk! Wake up! Woo, baby! That feels like a good one, guys. I don't know what it's going to take. I got to go out. Oh, I think we got a good one here. Oh, what a fire. I want to get into those trees here. Gets in those trees, I'll lose them. the net. He's out of the net. Hold on. He's in the net, he's out of the net. Not good. Not good. Thank God. Not good. Get back here. Travis, where are you? Alright, that's a good fish. Whew. Oh, he's a fat one. He is a fat one, guys. Holy moly. Oh, Lord. There he is, guys. How much do you think he weighs? Get your guesses in. I'm going to weigh him. Weigh him and then we'll get him released. I put my scale. Whew, he's fat, guys. I'm gonna go let him go. Give you another couple moments. He's heavier than he looks. Well, he feels heavy. He just doesn't look that big, but he's got a gut. That's my hint. Let me get her back. All right, just another moment. Get your guesses in. Can somebody put stop in? And we'll go back and closest to without going over. Alan, just in time, buddy. Just in time. Let's go back up to see when it started. Let's see. There's the go light from Stu. Jimmy, 14. It's 18 on the money, guys. ATC's got it. They first 18. Yeah, I was expecting 15, but it was heavy. It fought like a tank. I don't know, man. It ate lead or something. 18. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Brad got that one. I'll be sending a sticker out to Brad. Let me go text myself on my other phone, and then we'll get that rod back in. Whew. That was a good one. He swam behind the buoy, so I thought I was going to have to go out around the buoy, but I got the angle enough on the rod and the line that I was able to just let him swim behind it. Then he got stuck on a branch out there. I got him off of that. Then he tried to run me into these trees that hang into the water right here. So it was quite a fight trying to navigate all that, but we got him. Thank you, Alan. Yeah, let me give you a wrench here so you can connect and people can connect to you, buddy. You've been in several times lately. I appreciate that. That's my other phone. I'm just firing it up so I can remind myself to send out a sticker to Brad. And then we'll get that recasted. That one broke Stewart's heart. He was just starting to talk about me getting skunked today. I mean, 2 solid catches in an hour and 10 minutes, and he's out there talking about skunking. There's such luck, bro. There's such luck. One giant tortuga and a nice common carp. Now I feel bad. Stewart's being nice to me. hate when I insult him and then he's nice to me. Ah, Lord. It's all good fun. Let me get that rod back in. That's the one I was all the way down by the dam with, so I casted that thing low, sidearm, so I'm going to do the same thing. There might be more down that way. Probably Don Johnson driving up the other side. Let's see if that's Don Johnson. If that car turns around, we'll see if he likes to track me down when I'm in this spot. Thanks, Alan. If you phoned Rent-A-Fish, you better be paying for it. As long as, oh, wait, God. He's on. Oh, he pulled off. Pulled off. That was on the tiger nut. A little too much drag. Like I said, you gotta be just right here though. Gotta be just right. It's just a touch too much drag. Where was not the perfect hook set? You think you're gonna go no drag, you ain't landing anything in here. All right, they woke up. They should be on a roll now. They've woken up. Hey, Coastal. Mindy, hang on, I'll give you a wrench. You're always in here. I was way back on wrenches on purpose, but I think we can open it back up as long as we don't have any more drama. The drama-free zone here. Come on. There's moderator, standard mod. Got Mindy. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Buggy, I totally forgot about that. But yeah, Rustic filled me in. How you feeling? My brother had 4 of those done. Good for now. Yeah, you better don't be like my brother. Listen, make sure you listen and don't lift nothing. He didn't follow doctor's orders and he had some issues because of it. Yeah, I started the live by like blocking 3 people instead of giving them wrenches. Save the drama for your mama. That's what I say, Mindy. Yep, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Skeeter, for the reminder. Well, Bug, you came to the right place. You see 16 people in here, about 8 of those are sleeping. I've been known to put people to sleep. Oh, heck no, I'm not doing anything. Man, we caught fish without even eating a sandwich today. It's pretty impressive. We usually have to start eating sandwiches before the rods go down. We didn't even get to the lunch hour and we caught a nice one. I impressed myself. Keep trash talking, Stuart. I go to my A game when I get trash talked. I go on my A game. Though I did screw up that white rod. I wouldn't say I screwed it up. I mean, I'm not dealing with the top quality stuff. And I feel like that drag, you know, sometimes you'll pull it and it'll give a little bit. Other times it's not the same exact standard spot where the drag gives way. And in my experience, that's what separates the higher end reels from the lower end reels. And when you're dealing with a spot where it's got to be just perfect, you got to put the maximum pressure on these fish that you can, because it's all, the whole bank is all trees over there, and that's right where they are. So they're going to hook and they're going to run into there, and they're gone. You got to horse them out. Exactly. Trash talking, fun teasing is always allowed. Just no mean talk. And sometimes it's hard to figure it out, and we may even make a mistake. So if that happens, you just shoot me an email, contact, we'll figure it out. And sometimes we get 10-year-olds in here from other parts of the world that say, you know, something that's lost in translation. And I had a kid that we blocked on a vertical, and kid emailed me a whole big page and big explanation and apology. So, you know, I told him he's welcome back anytime. Well, too bad nephew ain't here. You know what? Nephew's in school getting educated. Yeah, if the water was up a little bit more, I'd be really excited to fish this spot. It's so low, but we're trying to move spots. Like my approach, since I'm going to be fishing every day all through winter, is I don't want to set up at my favorite carp hole every day and just blow it out. I want to move around. That way, I think we're going to have some steady fishing all through winter, and they'll get fed. So, yeah, I know it's down everywhere. I think we're getting the rain the rod had a couple days ago. Both the end rods are going right now, by the way. The white rod and the red rods, both those piles are on. Something's eating the pile, so we should get another takedown here. Oh, I'm even going to hold off on eating my sandwich. I know where they're going to go. Hopefully the old pond should be feeding time. Yeah, you never know. You never know when they're feeding. What, you know, that's the problem with winters. They feed every 24 hours. It's just the bite windows get pretty small when they're going to go feed. Spanner, is that what you guys call them? The spanner? Thank you so much for the spanner. Much appreciated. Absolutely, buddy. More like getting corrupted. Yeah, a bit of that too. I've never really believed in the private schools, though. I feel like you got to go get educated in the public nonsense and teach your kids to be smart enough to like take it with a grain of salt and kind of get your way through it, rather than be sheltered in some private education and you get thrown out in the real world and you don't know what to do. That's my look on that. ATC said, I can't wait to head back to that small lake I was at in my video. For that reason, it's dam controlled, so it's the only place around here that good water level. Yeah, that spot did look a lot like the place I was fishing yesterday. You're right, it looked just like it. Yeah, I gave River Rat a wrench. Welcome in, Ernest, bro. Hope you're doing good. Were you out last night? I feel like he's always out. Ernest is always out slaying monsters on the banks. Jimmy, if you don't have River Rat, make sure you connect to him, man. I think he's down, I want to say like in the Carolinas. I could be wrong. I think he's down. I know he's down south. But he slays some giants. Yeah, that's, I'm thinking of Pennypack and all those spots that are about to get trout. I'm hoping we get decent rain the next couple of days and can bring some of those water levels up, or at least pump some clean water through those areas. Or else those stinking trout don't stand a chance. Awesome beyond thanks for the support. You the man, Skeeter. We don't need you to catch fish on lives, man. Don't ever feel like you got to go out and perform and catch a ton of fish. They're coming there for your personality. Most people are smart enough to know we ain't all fishing in a spot with world-class fishing. You know, we want to see what you got in your neighborhood. I know what you got in your neighborhood, a bunch of coal mines, so I know you don't have any good lakes around there. Tough to get to, but you do what you can do. Spanner is a UK thing, wrench is a US thing. But is a wrench, like a wrench is actually called a spanner? Because that's literally the picture of a wrench. So I guess a wrench is called a spanner in the UK, is that what you're trying to say? Skeeter's up to 413, almost to 500. Yeah, we're going to try to get you up to 500. That's a big number on YouTube. North Carolina. All righty. Hey, there's downtown Ernie Brown. What's going on, Ernie? Hello to Ernie and Chrissy. When's your season start up, Ernie, for deer? I know you're getting close. Now maybe I don't want to get Skeeter up to 500. I don't know if I want to see the 2-2. Exactly, ADC. I wanted to go bouncing that too much, Skeeter. Haven't looked yet. It's so dang warm. We went out, Ernie, on Saturday was our opening day. And it was like you had to wear shorts and a t-shirt, and the mosquitoes were so bad. Like, you can't win, man. You just can't win out there. You can't go spraying for him either. Got torn up, and then Lyle's so sensitive. His skin's all breaking out now from the mosquito bites. Like, he has this like sensitive thing where, you know, normally you get a hump, he'll get rash all through his body. I want to come up bad, Skeeter. You kept asking me to come up last night, and I'm just like, please catch a fish first, and then I'll be into it. I want to fish the other lake. I don't really want to fish Lake Glory. I want to fish the other lake. Yeah, it's too warm. Yeah, the other lake I think is like private or something, but if you can get me in there with maybe the boys or one of the boys, I would love to do that. Might be able to make it up there on like a Friday or something, or a Saturday. Yeah, Rose Valley. I think that's it. During the week it would have to be just me, and I can't do that too often. My wife's got a real job. I'm the one that kind of keeps everything going at home, and meals and school and homework and all the little things. I try to get that stuff done so it's less she's got to deal with. Hey, Paul, welcome in, welcome in. We got a good one. We got an 18-pounder. We just lost another one. Pulled the hook out of him. And what else did we do? We caught a nice Tortuga. We're Old Pond. Yeah, I don't know which place is which. All right, sandwich time. Get ready for the sandwich takedown. Happens every time. Bologna and cheese. Here we go. This bologna, I think it's called bar bologna. It's pretty disgusting compared to Oscar Mayer. It's got a weird spice I can't place. Definitely don't like it. Was on the NJ fishing early on, was timed out and thought I was a troll. What is up with him today, man? You're not the first person that said that. He must be having some issues today. NJ's a good guy. He must be, maybe he's having a bad day or something. He must have something going on. You're the second person. Yeah, it's ghetto baloney. Stuff is like ATC. I ain't got the money to not finish off the bad baloney. I'm going to be out here till that baloney's gone, but I ain't buying it again. I tried to use it for bait yesterday. They didn't even want it. They ate the cheese. The fish I caught yesterday on the members live was on the cheese. The fish came up, bit the bologna, and spit it right out. That's all I needed to know. I think everybody that goes live often is going to have a day where they're just off. I had a day like that last week where you just turn the camera off. I try to like be myself and have fun doing it, but there's times where it's like it's challenging. And it doesn't always mean it's anybody's fault. It's just the way it is, man. You're dealing with a whole bunch of people, different personalities and moods, and you got another life behind the scenes, and crap happens. Burrito, what's going on? I'll give you a wrenching people back up. Just be cool to each other. You know my rules: no drama. Save the drama for your mama. I give out the wrenches so you can all connect to each other easier, share around, all that fun stuff of YouTube. How's your day going, Lisa? Or your morning? I'm eating a sandwich. Not because I'm hungry, but because I want to catch a fish. It's the best way I know to catch a fish. I'm going to start doing sliders so that I have like 8 of them so we can catch 8 fish. Yeah, it's a bit much sometimes. Sometimes you just need to put the phone down and go for a walk. You think when the people my age, when we were kids, all the stupid things we did and said that weren't televised, there was no cell phones. I mean, somebody caught you in a bad moment and you would have been on like a video or something. Oh my gosh, your whole life would be different. Yeah, Alan comes into our lives pretty often, Lisa. Definitely not a troll. Oh man. I better eat slower. Carp haven't hit the rod yet. They haven't read the instruction book. All right. He came in. We had several people come through here today. Lisa said they were timed out over at NJ's. I was like, what is he doing today? He ain't taking no crap today, man. Somebody gave him a bad pork roll sandwich. He's like hitting people over the head. I think he's I know he's flounder fishing, but I think today's the last day for flounder in Jersey to keep. Pretty sure it's the last day. Yeah, they know it's ghetto baloney. Since when did Oscar Mayer become like the expensive baloney? Like, it felt like that was like that was what everybody ate when I was little, and it wasn't fancy. It was like the cheap stuff. That's what everybody bought. Now it's like spam. You can't afford to buy a can of spam. Poor man's paradise. It's basically a hot dog that's been flattened with a cast iron pan, I think. I don't know. That's what it tastes like. Well, I'm not too fond of it, but it keeps ending up in the refrigerator. Fond of the price, I guess. It's just enough to get me through. I eat pretty healthy other than that all day long. But my lunch out here is usually just cheap Wonder Bread and piece of bologna and cheese and mustard. Gets me through the day. Oh, cod would be awesome, man. I wish we had cod around here. That's one of my favorite fish to eat. Of course you do, Brad. Brad's last video, ATC's last video, has a whole 2-minute song about buttered sausage in it, so I can see him liking bologna sandwiches. I don't like cured ham. It gets that like slime on it or something. There's something I don't like about cured ham. Can't do it. I'll do the grilled cheese, just leave the ham off it. Got to put mayo on the bread too. You check this rod on the left, see what's going on with this thing. It's all up in the tree. It's a little hard to keep track of that one. They're where they need to be. Just got to sit here and be patient. Not right from the deli. I won't eat it. You know what? I'm buying a slicer soon, so maybe I'll have to just buy like the actual ham and slice it up myself. I can do ham soup. I love using the bone from the ham, and I make like lentil soup with it. That I like. It's good for that. Stewart's back. Didn't know you left, but welcome back. Let's see. Dang, 74-pound blue. That's a heck of a fish. Deli ham isn't sliced like the isn't slimy like the packaged ham. Interesting. I wonder what process makes it slimy like that. I've never had hogs, so never got to see the full thing like with deer. And no matter what you do with a deer, it never turns slimy. It's always just turned me off. Figured I'm one deer away from justifying the buyer slicer. I've got the grinder, and then everything else is just steak cut. You know, chunk it out for the grinder, or I do the roasts. But I would like to add a slicer to the mix, so I could do like roast beef and a couple other things that we do with the roast sliced up recipes that I like. Brown sugar ham. I'm sure that's sweet. That's a 74-pound fish is not a fish, it's a whale. It's as big as her. It would be. It definitely would be. I wish we had blues around here. Flatties are the kind of the biggest fish we have around. I think the blues are coming though. They're not that far from us, so they're just not in our river system yet. Hour 38. We'll give it another like 7 minutes before we recast here. 125 and 5'8". That was my racing weight, Lisa. Believe it or not, I'm like 180 now. But when I raced professionally, I was 124 pounds and almost 5'9". That is tiny. That's very tiny. I botched that second takedown. Yeah, fishy, fishy. I was done after I reeled that blue in. And I'm sure I was done after a couple of like 10 carp days, and I was shot after those days. I went to do push-ups like after those lives, and my biceps were like done. Trying to get the fish in the net is like a pain in the butt. I got 33 thumbs up, 16 folks hanging out. I appreciate you guys keeping me company. About 4 minutes, we'll start checking the rods and recasting them out. Probably can leave the white one though. I checked that one more recently. California Ford, how the heck you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back, welcome back. That's right, you had the boot on. Made it kind of hard trying to get my footing around the trolling motor. That's right, you did have the boot on then. Yeah, I hear you. It's not easy. I remember you. Thank you for coming back and hanging out. We're on every day now, 10 to 2. I'm doing this full time now. I took early retirement, left my job, and I've been probably 5 or 6 months doing this daily, Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can find me. At least you know where I'll be if you get another chance. I remember you used to come in on my when I would go live carp fishing in winter before work, and we'd fish for 2 hours. And if we caught one, that was awesome because the conditions were horrendous and nobody was even fishing. But I knew right where the deep holes were in the lakes, and I would go cast it in there, and sometimes we'd get one. Absolutely, absolutely, anytime. Don't mistake me being retired as me being rich, though. It was a calculated decision. Our jobs were leaving anyway, so I took the first package, and rather than go work for somebody else again, I figured I'd try to make ends meet on my own. And so far, so good. It's good for my family. Kids are doing better. Everybody's doing better with this arrangement, so as long as we can financially keep doing it, we'll keep doing it. Oh, sports are not cheap. Sports are not cheap. My son played soccer a little bit and immediately made the all-star team, and they tried to get him on the travel team, and I was like, oh boy. And he was sick of it. It started interfering with fishing, and he was just like, I'd rather fish. And I didn't push him, but boy, I didn't I didn't let him, I didn't talk him out of it either. I was like, sweet. I grew up playing sports, and man, they've gotten out of control recently with all the travel teams, and it's so expensive. I played ice hockey, football, baseball, basketball. I played all kinds of sports. And some of them were so stinking expensive, especially hockey. It was ridiculous. The boot is in your closet. Like nightmares. Yeah, that's awesome, California Ford. It's the way it's supposed to be. It's the way it's supposed to be. Having kids, what's the point of life if you're not trying to improve their life and their future? Yeah, I'm not going to regret it. If we can only pull this off for a year or two, and then I got to go get a job, so what? My kids are like 10 and 12 right now, so 2 years they probably won't want anything to do with me anyway. So it's a good time to do it. All right, Ernest, have fun with those grandkids. Dwight, you missed your turtle. I caught a turtle for you, buddy. Tuna sub Dwight in the house. I caught a tortuga. Then they said it didn't count. I still was going to skunk, so I went and caught a carp. Got an 18-pound common carp today. Exactly, California Ford. Whatever you believe in, it's got to be something bigger and better than yourself. Ooh, rod all the way to the right, guys. Get ready. Here we go, Dwight. Get those turtles off the screen. That's not a turtle, that's a carp. Here we go. Trash truck takedown. I can feel it. All right, Lisa, have a good day. Dang, I got pretty wet fighting that carp. I didn't think I went as deep as I did. It's a little nippy out here. Off and running. Maintenance guy is supposed to show up today and fix the washing machine. Always something. I know. It was good seeing you again. Don't be a stranger. Have a great day. Hopefully it's not an expensive fix. And trash truck's coming up the other side of the road. Oh, perfect. This will make it such a nice short. Big takedown right with the trash truck in the background. It's perfect. Come on, trash truck takedown. Let's go. Yeah, 25 pounder. That's going to be hard to stop at 25 in here. I'm either going to pull it out of his lip or he's going to wrap me up. Stuart, you're just, you got your feelings hurt yesterday. You're trying to take it back on me. Ooh, right to the right again. It's bouncing. Oh, come on, go down, baby. Go down. Go down. If I stand up, the bites stop every time, so I'm just going to stay in my chair till it goes down. Better not be a turtle, Dwight. It's back. It's tapping again. Give him some time. I can't rush it. All right, Alan. I'm assuming it's a turtle at this point, but it could be a carp. Sun's trying to pop out. See what that does to the fishing. Trash talk bite. Oh yeah, hour 50. I don't want to adjust either of those rods right now. I may pull that left rod and center that one off. The one that's here, I might bring over to this. I think I'll do that. I'll leave the other rods go a bit longer. Oof. Wind's picking up a little bit. Let's see what that does. The sun's trying to pop out, but there's a lot of clouds up there. Never really loved fishing in the rain, but I kind of wish it would rain. Might improve things. Ah, Devin's cheating. He's commercial fisherman. Put a drag net out the back, catch 150 salmon too. Hey, Jace. Welcome in, welcome in. Hand you a wrench. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate you. Yeah, fishing's not easy this time of year. Not to tell you, Stuart, you're gonna see a lot worse fishing days than this. So get excited. ATC, thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate that. Oh man, we did get a nice 18-pounder today, but Brad is giving me money to go buy real bologna because my bologna sandwich was ghetto. It was some nasty bologna. And I'm gonna go and buy me some Oscar Mayer next week. Thanks so much, Brad. Appreciate that. 35. Thank you, Jace, for that. Appreciate it. Got a weird weather day here. It's been so dry, and we finally got a little bit of rain, but not nearly enough. Temps are in the 60s. He eats bologna like carp and pack bait. I eat a slice a day. I don't think a slice of bologna a day is gonna do me much harm. Other than that, I eat pretty darn healthy. A lot of my meals, like breakfast, is either eggs from our chickens or we do a banana protein shake. It's pretty much the only breakfasts I eat every day, same thing. And dinner is usually venison. It's always lean meat. We're due for a takedown. We are due. You guys came at a good time. I'm going to give let's see, hour 55. We'll give it like 10 minutes on the right two rods because they're getting hit. Just casted the rod to the left. I don't know if it's mirrored or not, so we just recasted that one. These two have been out for a while. The end rod was getting tapped, so wouldn't be surprised if that had a takedown. But it could have been a turtle. We already caught one turtle today. Yeah, we caught an 18-pound common rod. Got an 18-pounder in. Beaut. Buggy says, raising kids, the most important thing you ever do. We did the same thing you were doing after my divorce. Single dad, son in high school. Went to work for myself. Self-worked little. Yep, exactly. That's, you talk about investing. Invest in kids. You know, invest in your kids, and that's the best thing you can do. Yeah, exactly, Buggy. Plus, it's easier to work a crappy job when you need to work a crappy job. You get to my age where you're getting close to retiring, you're starting to think about it, and people give you crap. You're like, you know what? I really don't need this job. See ya. A little bit harder to take crap when you don't need to take it financially. Not that we're rich by any means, but yo, Sean, what's going on, buddy? I'll give you a wrench. You're still green. Good to see a native wild man wrenching everybody up now since I think all the drama's settled down again. YouTube drama. Save the drama for your mama. Gave you guys wrenches so you guys can connect to each other. Drop your own link. All that fun stuff. Look like my wife driving up the other side of the road. I didn't see any kids in the car though. I think I'm safe. No live tomorrow, guys. It won't be live. At least it won't be the normal time. Got a doctor's appointment in the morning. If I have time, I'll do a little map quest tonight. Google Earth. See where the doctor's appointment is. And if there's any water nearby, I may pop up and go check it out just to get into a different area. But we'll see. We'll be back live on Thursday, regular time though, 10 a.m. At work. Jace is having his lunch. Hopefully not a ghetto bologna sandwich for you like I had. Yeah, I'm familiar with that type of work, Buggy. Real estate appraisers could work from home. Yeah, that's probably, if I had to do it again, like I used to be licensed for like mortgages, and I know you guys had the similar licenses. I had my series 6 and 7 for trades and stocks and stock market. So I have a lot of licenses in the past that I can get back again, and could do like the mortgage stuff. You can always get a job traveling around, work from home, and go do settlements and house closings and junk like that. I still do construction from time to time. I can do construction work, carpentry and flagstone, paving, concrete work, landscaping, but my body's getting a little beaten up, so I'd rather do the physical labor, but realistically, I'm falling apart, so I gotta be careful. Thursday. Yeah, we moved it up to Wednesday, Rod. We moved it up. There was an issue with the scheduling of it, and they asked me if I confirmed the appointment. I didn't have an email. It was a good time, so we actually moved it up. Rescheduled a different doctor, same place, but it is tomorrow now. Sorry to throw the change in your plans, but roast chicken breast, fresh cooked fat chips. I don't know what fat chips are. Eggs and salad. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, connect around. Very cool. I've worked a lot of different jobs and a lot of, I've worked a ton of full-time, but I've always had side gigs too, and it's so many weird different jobs I've done. From laboring to doing stock market stuff. If I'm curious about something, I usually go get a job doing it. I've always worked my way up. I didn't really go into the financial background with a high level. I just never said no. They'd always offer me some type of weird side job or a project, and I'd always say, sure. Next thing I know, I'm trading on Wall Street. I'm like, how did I get here? Get me out of here. Chunky fries, we call them. Chips over here. So made from potato, right? You go live at 10 if you want. I don't care, Stu. You go live whenever you want, bro. I won't be live at 10. Rod, the foot is rough, man. I woke up and it didn't feel too bad, but it hurt. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to go for a run. I don't want to show up at the doctor's appointment and them ask me where the pain is, and I can't remember where the pain is because I'm on a good day. I know it sounds a little crazy. So I went out on my 2-mile run just so it would light up again. And it lit up. I feel like taking a magic marker and circling it. But I want them to fix it right away. It's probably some type of like arthritis or something. I don't know what it is, but it's at a very like specific spot. So I'm hoping. My wife had a similar issue, and they gave her like a brace, and it cured it in just a couple weeks. So I'm hoping. The problem is, like, when you go in there and they say, "Can you go up steps?" and you say yes. "Can you go down steps?" You say yes. It just hurts when I run. They're going to be like, "Yeah, you should probably run less." I feel like they don't take a serious look when I know something's wrong in there. I mean, it's severe pain. There's days, like if I get up right now, I can hardly walk on it. I have to like warm it up. It won't move right. I get back from my run, it actually feels fine till I sit down again, and then I go to stand up and I can't put weight on it. Travis is back. We say we should join up with a trout nursery and do a Trout 101 fishing class. Bet lots of people would come. You up for that? Yeah. Do a Trout 101 class. I don't know how that, like, you mean live? Like have people show up in person, or like a film it, or we'd have to find a hatchery. I mean, Stony Creek might do it. I don't know. The anglers over in Norristown. I'm a member there. Worked security at the Bunny Ranch. They were good years, Rod. They were good years. Show up in person. Limestone. It's a hike, and it's expensive. I don't know how they would work. It's pretty reasonable to get in, um, but it's expensive to keep the trout they catch. Yeah, we'll talk in person on that. Let me know what you're thinking. But yeah, I'd be up for something like that. Yeah, it'd be cool to like, do an invite there, have a group out there, and we actually do like I wonder if we could do a catch and cook. They got all that. They got a pavilion there. We might as well just go catch and cook some of those fillets right up too. That'd be a cool live. I love that place. That's one of the pay to fish places I'm always defending because it's a great family business. They're a really cool place. We usually go out Thanksgiving and harvest a few giants for smoking them for Thanksgiving. Yeah, that would be. I'm totally up for doing a catch and cook out there. The size of those things, barbecue them up. Hey, Wendy, you had a tooth hurdy appointment. Oh, that's rough, man. Just the. I got to be careful now. I've said many times on this live that I may have used the HATE word against dentists, but I'm now going to a new dentist, and they're now sub to our channel. So now I got to be careful. I got to be careful. I got to be nice to dentists. I've been told I got to be nicer to dentists. All right, Mike, all charged up. You got the green light? Let me, 4 more minutes, I think I 2:10. Keep to our schedule here. We'll recast the two rods on the right. Cat and Jack. Get back here, Cat and Jack. Get back here. I'm going to give you a wrench. Why the sad face there, Cat and Jack? Or Jack and Cat? Only one pay to fish place near me, and it's ridiculously expensive. Took the kids there. It was $150. Yeah, ATC, it's not far off from that. It's like $2 to get in, right? And then a trout, I think, is like, I want to say $7 a pound. And then they may fillet. If you let them fillet, it's a couple more pounds. Ooh, that just rolled up there. What's nice about it is if you've never fished before, you take someone there, they'll fillet them, and you'll leave with your fillet done the right way, fresh, on ice. So it's cool for that. I'll go up there, we'll catch them, we'll fillet them up, and you know you're going to catch trout. I'll take my bag of dry rub, and instead of it putting on ice, I'll throw it right in the dry rub, and I'll marinate them so that when I get home I can smoke them. Yeah, that would, Travis, that would be even cooler. Stock a nearby pond. That would be really cool. Peripheral artery disease. Oh, that sounds horrible. Did you just get diagnosed with that? I know you've had all these appointments. Peripheral artery disease. I know what all those words mean, but together I'm not sure. All right, Mike, have a good rest of your day. I hope you got some rest in here. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, Brad, I know all these people very well. I cleaned house big time like a month or two ago. I went, you ever go into your channel and you go in their block channel? I went in there and I saw, you know, things happen and people have get blocked for good reasons, but I saw 4 or 5 people that were blocked and I was just like, are you kidding me? Like who blocked, like somebody that would never, should be blocked at all. Blocked. And it could be an accident. So I'll just be positive about it. Probably accidentally got blocked, but I wheeled it way back just so that I could concentrate and stop the bleeding, figure out what I was going to do. Yeah, yeah. Got to do it in a pond of some sort. Paul's back at work listening. Alrighty. Gotcha. No worries, Buggy. Yeah. Sounds a lot like what my dad actually has, Rod. When he's seeing, everything's fuzzy on the edges, and it just gets worse and worse. Where he's legally no longer allowed to drive because of it. All right, Buggy, get some rest. Hope you're feeling better. No bench pressing tomorrow. No squats. Rest day. Let me get these 2 rods back out. feeling good about those casts. I think I'm in a good spot. A little closer to the other side than I'd like, but that's where they're at. I know they're gonna head right towards the structure. But what are you gonna do? Gotta hook them and then worry about it. You got 12 people hanging out, 37 thumbs up, appreciate it. Ooh. Fish is biting the line when it hits the water. They do that all the time. Chatting to your mom up in North Wales. Very cool. That is where, I don't know what part of Wales, but that's where Stephen Merchant's from. You already cast it in that hole and produced 0 fish. All right, Stuart. Center rod's yours, buddy. Keep an eye on it. Get ready for humble pie, buddy. Coming at you. Almost guarantee that rod's going to go down. Paul is in northwest Wales. Which Paul? There's 3 Pauls. Another apple. It's mine. If it's mine, then that's my fish. No, it's not your fish. If I catch one in the hole that you tell me stinks, it's definitely not your fish. We produced a fish that we lost real close to that spot, Stuart. Real close to that spot. Oh, Paul Walkie. Glacier Shark, good morning. We are out here catching salmon. Local vacuum cleaning, gold, fat-lipped salmon. I knew you'd be excited, Glacier. I knew you'd be excited when you woke up and you saw anything was carp fishing today. More carp, just for you, Devin. Yellow unicorns. I'll tell you, that first one we caught, and some might call it the only one we've caught, it was like bright orange when I first hooked it, and I was like, what is that? I thought I might have had a koi for a second. Yellow belly mud puppies. The noble carp. The misunderstood noble carp. What's those vacuum cleaners? Are they Roombas that go by themselves? I get the word mixed up with another word. Hopefully like the Creek's Roombas. ATC, we call them septic salmon here. Yep, you guys are more like America. Look at them like they're trash. They're an awesome fish. I love them. It's a bad idea you come in here. I've been trying to stay. came to the right place, Devin. .218. We're due for a takedown here. I'm going to cut back on the packs and just throw the corn. I do that in the winter time. If you guys remember, if you were with me last winter, when the feeding's a lot slower, I might start with some pack baits, and then I'll start cutting back. Because I kind of condense. I'm fishing usually at one deep hole, and my thought is if you feed them too much, they're not going to be hungry to find your one piece of corn hanging on your hook. So kind of have to do a little bit less food than you might in the summer when they're kind of ranging around and feeding heavier. Stewart says extra large gold mud salmon ditch pickle vacuum cleaning fish. It's a mouthful. Like freshwater sailfish. Yep, we do have crickets. They are loud this time of year in the fall. These big, fat, black crickets come out this time of year. Yep. I have opened up my back basement where I butcher deer at, and they were all over the wall. I went in there with the net and just scooped them up. We have a frog as a pet. Merry Christmas, frog. Yeah, they would be good trout bait. Hey, Yogi, welcome in, welcome in. Just a Yogi doing burpees in his basement. It's been slow. We did hook and safely release a tortuga, a pretty big turtle actually. He was barely hooked on his leg, popped right out. Got him released. And we did catch an 18-pound carp today, which is solid for a carp around here. And we had another big takedown. I fought him for a minute and then popped the hook out. I think I had the tension just a little too tight. I got to keep it tight here because of the structure. But that's going to happen. You're going to lose some like that. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't seen Yogi, Yogi is like our spiritual leader. He's got an awesome channel. I try to watch as much of his stuff as I can, but I watch his morning live every day. I watch it on replay, but I watch that in its entirety every day. That one kind of gives me a good outlook on the day. They don't, I don't know if crickets for salmon around here. The only salmon that we fish here are coming up, they're inland, so they're not even feeding, so typically it's reaction strikes. They would use them for trout, same family, so You know, if you had wild salmon, like if you were fishing in a lake or something like that, that had salmon, they might eat them. Like, there's a couple lakes up in New York State that I believe have lake salmon. I don't know what their official name is, but it's basically what they are. Danny Wayne, welcome back, bud. Let me get you a wrench. Appreciate you coming back here. I see your comments out there on YouTube, some of our videos. We have a tiny pond near us where we've been learning the ropes. Me and my littlest have had some fun. She about had one carp in the pond in a tiny minnow, swam away faster than expected. Carp are, they're huge fighters. They're the hardest fighting. I've been watching your some of your shorts and stuff like that, Danny. That's what our channel is all about, helping out you guys and family like you guys. Get the little ones out fishing. The carp, man, they're going to spool you quick. And with a little kid, you can't make it to the point where it's going to pull the rod out of their arms. You got to, use the drag system. But, if they're structured, then they're going to snag you up, break you off. And so it's kind of like, sometimes it's a two-person job. You fight them a little bit. Once you have that fish tired out, you can hand off the rod. It's kind of what we do at times still. They're actually not Atlantic salmon, Stuart. I don't want to get into Atlantic salmon are actually gone. It's a different breed that's been altered. But the Atlantic salmon is pretty much extinct. That's not what's in the lakes. I don't want to restart like the bass discussion that took 2 years to settle and never really was settled, but but yeah, basically the same thing. Landlocked is the word I was looking for. I think the white rod might have just got a tug there. Let's see if it goes. A little tricky to tell. We got a little breeze picked up, but that white rod was definitely something pulled on it just then. Might be getting close to a takedown. They get them on our rivers and trout from Rainbow and Brown. Cat and Jack used to dream of taking my grand out fishing and telling her that the fluffy white aphids floating above the river were fairies. Now she won't go outside at all. Why won't she go outside? Afraid of fairies or something else? That would be an ultimate backfire. Inspiration, the hobby, and this carp, we may never link up with you, but you're right about it. It's about the little one size, and you can move when needed. Also bumped in there. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate the kind words. ATC connected over to Danny. Yeah, we got a great community here. So sure you can meet some friends here and expand your, people that are able to help and give you different insights on fishing. Where is, I was reading your thing like you were talking to somebody in chat called Dr. App, Travis. I'm a little slow at times. I was like, who's Dr. App? No, it's the other way. It's down on the main line. That's why I was looking. I know Eco's down that way. I might have to go for some Pennsylvania tarpon. They live down there, That's a great spot to catch some Pennsylvania tarpon. It was the highlight of our day. Been a little slower as of late. It's been a great way to get the littlest involved. Still got to get her handling fish without a net, but she's getting there. She's way ahead of most people, so just take your time. Make it fun and make them want to be out there. That's the biggest thing. Never drag them out. She's just 12. Okay. I got a 12-year-old that doesn't go out as much because he's more in the science and reading up on things and researching things. He takes a lot of small trips outside. He'll go out like mushroom foraging, and then he'll go back and read up on the mushrooms. Everybody's different. As long as they get out sometime, get their exercise, get their fresh air. Tying a fly for my tea time. Are you going to be live today, Sean? Is that your live tea time? Stuart says, Sean, you should come and watch me tie flies. Stuart, you should go and watch him make some tea. Actually, Sean does really cool tea. I'm just messing with him. He does very cool. Makes his own, I believe he makes his own teas. I know he's mixing his own tea leaves, and every time I watch his tea lives, I want to drink more tea. And I probably will, but right now it's 100 dang degrees. 60 degrees is still too warm for tea for me. I got to go in and be cold. Yeah, what time is it, Native? You can drop the link in here if you want, buddy. You got that member star next to your name, use it. Drop that premiere link right in the chat and we'll connect over and watch it. Yeah, Alan, I used to tie flies a lot when I was younger, and man, I'll tell you, once your eyes go a little bit, it's just not as enjoyable. I have a hard enough time threading the eye of a fly with a fishing line, let alone actually tying the dang things. I used to tie like down to like size 16s for trout. Not anymore. Fly fishing is deadly at times, and if you don't actually have the fly rod, you know, you can still use it. I have a lot of videos. You've watched a lot of my lives when they popping around like different creeks, and I'll throw a spinning rod with like 2 or 4 pound fluoro or mono on it with a little bobber and the tiniest little split shot, and a couple inches down put a fly on it. It's deadly for like crappie, sunfish, any type of fish that'll eat a fly. It's dead. And you can cast it better in a tight spot than you can a fly rod. It casts better on a windy day than a fly rod. It's sometimes real useful. There's Sean, Native Wildman, just dropped his premiere link. Anyone's wanting to check that out, the link is right there. Yeah, exactly, Brad. Yeah. Kevin has extra large eyes on these flies that are coming. 5:30 Kansas time. I believe Kansas is central. So that's 6:30 Eastern. In case you missed it, Danny, Stewart once caught a seagull while out fishing, so we have to remind the Stewart every chance we get of that. On Stewart's channel, there is a great short of him catching the seagull. Danny said, Stewart is the fly tying guru. We all needed a theoretical learner on that front, but I appreciate the skill and tact involved. Come on, carp. Let's go, fish. You can use whatever words you want. That bird came in online. That's a catch. That is a catch. Ooh, what was that? That might have been the muskie. Hold on, guys. Where'd he go? Pretty sure that small muskie just went by again. That was at the other spot, which is like 200 yards from here tops, maybe 100 yards. Yeah, 100 yards from here. It's right up in the shallows. He's not really worth catching, except that he is a muskie. Don't really have any desire to catch a small muskie. Flew into your line. Love it, Danny. Love it. All right. I'm going to eat the yogurt. This is my last snack of the day, guys. I'm already out of snacks. This isn't great. Usually catch something when we're eating, so keep that in mind, Danny. Take a cooler, some snacks. Usually when you're getting sandwiches together, the fish will go biting your line. If you're doing carp, you're out with kids, I would use a bell, because you'd be surprised at how much stuff you miss. You put bells on, you'll be hearing them shake every once in a while. I guarantee there'll be hits that you wouldn't have seen otherwise, or even know happened. That's a catch for sure. Ah, exactly. That is Possum's voice in the background with that southern drawl. What the hell happened? I love Possum's voice in that clip. It makes it so much better. Hey, Mrs. Skeeter, how you doing? Mrs. Skeeter's gonna be hiding in the house. She doesn't like this cold, she said. It's a little damp out here today. Has not warmed up at all. Are you fishing tonight, Mrs. Skeeter? Or are you staying home? Just woke up, going to pick up my glasses. Okay. Must have been a late night last night. It's gotta be, what, 10? It's gotta be 12:30. I guess it is. Skeeter was probably out. I don't know what time he got done last night, Mr. Skeeter. I guess it is a late night when you're running a catfishing live show. Not sure yet. Have to wait and see. Gotcha. Gotcha. See what the weather decides to do. It's pretty chilly here. I'm sure it's even colder where you are. The Skeeters live a couple hours north of us. And it's pretty up in the mountains, and they get a little bit colder than we get here. A lot colder than they get in the city. We're in a little cold spot ourselves, but it's still probably another 5-10 degrees cooler usually up by the Skeeters. 12:18 is the time. Played PlayStation till 4 a.m. Sweet. What's everybody's favorite PlayStation game? If you had old PlayStations. I'm going to start. I'll say mine was Duck Hunt. And we had the little pistol. It was my brother's unit. He had the pistol too, which made it so much fun. Travis might do a live tomorrow. We'll be on the lookout. That would be awesome. Stuart said you should watch, Alan, you should watch the last 5 minutes of that live. I'm thinking he's talking about the live where he caught the seagull. Good luck dinner time. Take the dogs for a walk. All right, Alan, have a great day, buddy. Thanks for coming in here. Oh, dang, Fortnite's on PlayStation. Is that PlayStation? I don't play it anymore. I haven't had anything like that since I was a kid. Ooh, big carp rolled right out by the white rod. NES. That was Nintendo? Yeah, you know, you probably are right. I think that is. I don't think we ever had a PlayStation then. Yeah, it was Nintendo. That's where I was confused. We don't play. I don't know. Blades of Steel. Yes, yes. Blades of Steel. Oh man, you could get into a fight. Like I'd always go down to the bottom of the screen and start a fight. Yes, Blades of Steel. That's awesome. James Bond 007, GoldenEye, the original PlayStation. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is another awesome. Yeah. Metal Gear, I know. PlayStation is Metal Gear. Still solid though. NERB. Techno Bowl. I don't know that one. NERB is even better, Sean. I like NERB better than Nerd. I'm a NERB. PlayStation was Metal. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I had a PlayStation one time, but I think it was just so that we could watch DVDs or something. We never actually had PlayStation games, except for one. There was a four-wheeler. It would have like the same song over and over again. That one was kind of fun, but I never bought anything for it. Techno Ball's the football game. I did play a football game. I just didn't realize that's what it was called. Yeah, I had probably, this would have been in the 80s, so I guess it was the regular. We had an Atari, and then we went to Nintendo, and that was it. We didn't go any further. I think my brother still has his Atari. Like, he holds on to everything. He still plays Atari. Like the tank game and like Pitfall. I remember playing Pitfall. Was awesome. I love that. I got in a patch for Pitfall. PS3, PlayStation 3, World of Zombies are the best. I am kind of a zombie person. I do enjoy zombie movies. Top Gun. I gotta say that's probably favorite types of movies to watch. I love zombie movies. I really view most of humanity kind of like zombies. Like we're kind of infected by instead of diseases were infected by words at times, and you see how people think and act and how societies act. That's why I think I like zombies so much in zombie movies. I feel like we're already zombies. Yes, that's we had the wood grain console. That's exactly what we had. He still has it too. He still has it. It was a satisfying fit when you put the cartridge in. It was like a satisfying, just like, matte feel to it. It's awesome. Frogger. Frogger was classic. ZX Spectrum Plus 2, all the cassette games. I didn't never heard of ZX. Was that before Atari or is that like Atari? Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Mario. Yeah, yeah, they were all classics. They were big. We played all those. Mario Brothers was awesome. Mario and Luigi. I can never get the view out of my mind of him stepping on the turtles, and the turtle shell would like the turtle would crawl in his shell and shoot out. Atari was amazing. Yeah, I loved Atari. The Legend of Zelda. Yes, yes, yeah. At one point recently, I think we got something for our television that allowed you to play Atari games. That's a bee in the lens, by the way. It's getting ready to sting me, probably. I feel like we bought something. I don't know where that went. You stuck it into your TV and you could play like some of the Atari games. It was kind of fun for a couple hours. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Take the cartridge out, blow on it, and then it would work. I remember that all the time. And somehow, and he uses it a lot. It doesn't take care of it in any special way, but somehow it works totally fine. He still plays it all the time. Meanwhile, none of my cassettes are good. Half my CDs don't play anymore. And the Atari is still plugging away. But somehow we're to believe technology's just gotten better and better. I don't know. Not in quality, that's for sure. I think they've just figured out how to make it more addicting. Oh, come on, Carp. 43 thumbs up. That's pretty awesome. Appreciate that. Loving people hanging out. Waiting for Stewart's rod to go down in the middle. It's been quiet. It's been real quiet. Only one carp rolled, and that was like 20 minutes ago out there. We did miss the one big one. Takedown. But casting more and more ain't going to help things. If they're not feeding heavily, all you're going to do is throw too much bait out there, and they're not ever going to find your hook. If they're not feeding heavy, if there's 15 carp out there, you might only get the window where 4 of them are going to eat. And you throw a pound of food out there, well, those 4, chances are they'll never get to your hook. They'll find all those scraps. That's kind of my logic on days like this. Go into winter mode where winter I'll cast, maybe an hour worth of pack bait out there, and then one of the rods will be, or if not 2 of the rods, I'll switch over to just a small egg sinker with like a size 4 or 6 hook on it. with corn. Real simple. I'm gonna take a ride up. Might pop up tomorrow live on a bike ride. Go up to the local lake that they drained and see if they've filled that thing up yet. Because they're supposed to stock it in like a month with trout. I'd love to bump into one of the rangers up there and ask them firsthand if they know what's going on with the catfishing. According to the website, Pennsylvania, they're going to stock that or have stocked it this year with channel cats. And we really don't have anywhere near us that's stocked with channels, so that would be awesome. But I don't put a lot of faith in the stocking schedule. My chat zoned out. I missed all this stuff. Dumb, stupid chat freezing up on me. Suga, Mega Drive. I think that's that little crazy dude running around. Never saw that one. Best PS1 games were MGS Hogs of War. Never heard of it. That's not much. I'm not a gamer. Sim City on PC. Never heard of it. I think they were around the same time, but I was given the ZX Spectrum +2 and heaps of games. Gotcha. Maybe they're like more known over there and Atari was more here. Oregon Trail, yes, classic. Super Nintendo was an excellent system. Zelda and Mario were the pillars of gaming. Oregon Trail, all true legends know about. Oregon Trail is amazing. Nobody plays Sonic the Hedgehog. I've never played Sonic the Hedgehog. Danny did and loved it. All right. I was sleep watching yesterday. This is so... Shut up, Stewart. So much peacefulness. We got Bob Ross. Yeah. We get Bob Ross vibes. Love it. 2 months for trout. What are they? Green Lane, November, right? I think November they're going to stock up there. That job was supposed to be done, though, right? I feel like it was supposed to be done like 3 weeks ago. Skeeter, what's up? What's up? What's up? Damn. Damn needs a wrench. Add as moderator, standard. What is up, bro? Welcome in, welcome in. I wrenched you up. Get rid of those green color. Correct, 3 weeks ago. Oh, that's right, weather delays. We've had rain 3 times this whole year, and they say they're late because of weather delays. And we're supposed to just be okay with that. I love it. Travis, if you talk to anyone up there, ask them about the channel cats. It's on the website that they're getting stocked with channels in 2024. Yeah, we do need more rain. Is it raining up there today, Travis? I mean, Skeeter? Travis. Travis is where I'm at. I asked the old dude, he didn't really know much of anything on the stocking. He wasn't sure. He told me that there was already channels in there, and I'm like, nah, there's definitely no channels in there, unless they just put them in. I'm not the world's best fisherman, but I'm pretty sure I would have caught a channel by now. Yeah, game warden is what we need to ask. But you know what? That dude didn't always know the stockings either, though. I'm not sure. Sure who knows that exact stuff. He knows all the trout, but I asked him another question and he didn't know. I'm surprised by it. Just the recycling. And we get a trash truck hit. I think they just send those game wardens to like wherever they've stocked most recently. I think they hit all the stocked areas. They don't really know much beyond that. He has to be at all the trout stockings. That's right, because they have to certify something now. They have to sign something. You can't just show up and put fish anywhere. They have to be there. Stony Creek, that was in one of their newsletters of one of the changes that were up and coming. Yep. Yeah, the temperatures of the water have to be within 10 degrees of the stock. That's the rule. There's the game warden. This game warden, I don't think lives in the United States though. Just a hunch. I'm gonna stand up. Let me bring you guys up higher. Bend over. Hopefully this won't tip over. Oh, it is gonna tip over. This is when the fish is gonna bite, and I'm playing with this. He is driving, but it has quit raining. Very cool. Well, not cool, actually. We need the rain. Scratch that. Usually it's cool. But we actually want the rain. There we go. Put some crap on that so it doesn't fall over. Standing up for the imminent takedown. Could go at any moment. It has to go at any moment. Please go at any moment. I kind of want to walk down to that next hole. I feel like I've done that before though. It always happens around the 3-hour mark. I get antsy. I'm going to walk down the edge a little bit. Keep an eye on these rods for me. Don't let me lose a rod. Keep a good watch on them. And just want to check out the next spot down. See what that looks like. Be right back. Too much debris, you can't cast it out over it. Would be good if you could go up on the actual dam, but it's pretty well posted. Hey Ted, welcome in. Get you a wrench. Long time, bro. Everybody gets a wrench today. ATC said I'm the Oprah Winfrey of wrenches today. Danny, I played Halo for the last 2 decades, but it's a small player base in its current game state. I know of it, but I'm just not a big gamer. That photo looks so familiar. Have you actually checked it out? Game warden? I can't see any of these things. Am I supposed to go check it out? Let me add a wrench for Lisa Elliott. We caught a turtle. Nothing to be proud of. It's a pretty big turtle though. Yeah. And I caught an 18-pound common carp, which was one of our bigger carp. Definitely out of here. It was a good one. But that's been it. It's a little slow. But hit or miss this time of year. They're either got their feeding buckets on or they're not feeding at all. So I'm just happy to avoid the skunk so far. The U for the big carp. It's hard to find a spot on the U where there's numbers though. Like you can go spot 1 or 2 and they travel around those boulders. You see a spot where there's a bunch on top of each other. There used to be one up the road, but you're not allowed to park there. And I don't feel like dealing with the whole parking issue. I don't think those carp are as big as they look either. 'Cause I caught one that looked like a giant, and I got it in, and it was 16 pounds, which is nice, but not as big as I thought it was. There's definitely some giants in here. Hey, Sampy, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today, Sampy? Where I have seen some monsters, they definitely don't have the numbers either. I'd be monster hunting, trying to get one, and then getting skunked most likely. Just mowed the yard. We finally got some cool wet weather. Not wet enough, but either way, the grass is probably going to shoot up like crazy here. We haven't had water in the longest time. Dang, it's chilly with that breeze though. Well, I might as well finish off the bait. Put the rest of the bait on the rods to the right. Recast them out and let them sit the rest of the time unless they get taken down. Let's do that. All twisted up. I wasn't going to catch nothing on that. All right, here we go. Here comes Griswold with another comment. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, welcome to anything. Any fish is hopeful, where today Bob Griswold is trying to locate a yellow vacuum cleaner with gills and scales. Stay tuned to find out more. Trying to find another. I already found one. A beautiful one. A beautiful one. Ooh, there's a nice fish jump right there. 48 thumbs up. We're close to hitting 50. Let's see if we can crack 50 today. You see that fish jump? He jumped right over the line, hits the water again. Telling you. There's something about that spot. It drives them nuts. They hit it every time. And my shoes are all soaked again. I gotta sit here with soaked shoes. I just hate wearing rubber boots, but I think rubber boot season is here. Come on, fish. One more would be nice. Make up for the one I missed. I want to check out further down this creek too. There's a hole. I just haven't seen fish. I haven't hit it with the right light. There used to be a hole further down that was loaded with carp. Right in the middle of rapids. A little tricky to get to. But several times I've ridden down there to look and haven't really seen them. But a neighbor of mine just brought it up again last week about all the carp down there. I'm like, all right, I haven't been seeing them though. It's nap time for Rod. We're going into the ASMR segment of our live broadcast. We've all worked very hard for these carp. It's time that we all take a nap. Danny, if you're listening, I had a person come up to us once, kind of like you, with the young son in this case, and was thanking me for our channel and all the hard work we do and all the content we put out. But basically, his takeaway, or his famous statement was, "We put our kids down every night to your videos." I was like, okay, pretty cool. Actually, it was a compliment. I enjoyed the compliment. It was pretty funny. Nature is relaxing and peaceful, so sleepiness is a side effect of that. I can run around and jump and put my face in front of the camera, but to me that's not natural. Not for me anyway. Picture most of the YouTubers you think on video. I'm not talking any of the live folks, but like the YouTubers that you see on video, how like animated and crazy they are. Like, how many people do you see out fishing like that? It's not many. It's just not reality. Hey, we hit 50. All right. How do you like that? I caught 2 today. I'm counting my Tortuga. 2. I caught a nice big painted turtle. And I caught an 18-pound common carp, Mrs. Skeeter. Not my best performance, but we did avoid the skunk. I had to catch the carp just to make sure. Some people felt like the turtle didn't count. It was still a skunk. So I did go and redeem myself. Caught a fish with fins. But, oh, my bite alarm's going off. I'm not sure which rod it is. All three of my rods have the same bite alarm. Well, Ike is from Jersey, so I think that's a Jersey thing there, Travis. I was gonna say like NJ. NJ's animated like that, but he's from Jersey too, so I think that's Jersey. Gloomy in 63. Yeah, we got about the same weather, Rod. I'd call this gloomy in 63. That's the firehouse. Some knucklehead burnt their house down. Hopefully not mine. Yeah, we got our new reels in last night, so I very well might go take the ultralight with me tomorrow and hit one of those streams for Pennsylvania tarpon tomorrow. Other than that, won't be a normal live. I might pop up after the appointment, which probably be around 12 noon Eastern. But don't hold me to it. I don't know how the appointment's going to go. And they could send me somewhere else, and I could sit somewhere else for 4 hours. Who knows? All right, here come all the trolls. Have you got fish to feed me? I'm hungry. Well, you know what? I got here early and I saw gray hair and chased that white ibis away, so I don't really care about the gray heron today. He can go find his own food. He's picking on that pretty white little bird. That ibis wanted to come over and be in her show, but the gray heron tried to eat the thing. Probably ate all the carp I'm trying to catch. Quicker going to the pay. That one's pretty good. 1-900 buy a fish. Quicker going to the pay to play lake. We do have a pay to fish carp lake not too far from us, but I won't go up there. White rod, guys, white rod. Just casted that one, so could be on the pack. Let me check my chat. Sometimes this chat freezes up. Live chat, there we go. We will be at a new location Thursday. Will be our next scheduled live. We'll be at a new. If I pop up tomorrow, we'll definitely be at a new location. But Thursday we'll be at a new live location. I'm not exactly sure where. Got to look at the weather. Ooh, what's that down? Something big right in the shallow just jumped. I'll get a game plan together Thursday and Friday. One of the days I might be out on Nakamixon. I might be out on Lake Nakamixon fishing off that peninsula from the car for stripers, carp, and catfish. What I like about that place is if we do catch a channel there, we can harvest it. It's good to eat from there. I'm back. I see that no further were harmed in the making of this video. Correct. We do no harm here. My buddy used to say that after every hunting trip. Don't worry, no animals were harmed on this trip. So I put the short out today on the dehydrated apple chips. You can eat those just like potato chips, or you can rehydrate them later for any other apple recipes. Apple sauce, apple butter. Tonight, when I get home, I'm gonna make either applesauce or apple butter. I'm not sure what the next one I'm gonna make is, so I'll put another short out on that. I'm gonna start doing more of the shorts on some of the homestead things we do around the house. I won't be doing too many long videos, if any, on that stuff. I might do a pop-up live here or there, but I'll definitely do some shorts on that stuff. We do that stuff daily. We don't get to show it off too often, but it's something I'm pretty familiar with and pretty knowledgeable on, and I'd like to share it. Springtime, we need to schedule a weekend up north to my parents' cabin. Yeah, absolutely, Travis. Let's make that happen this year, man, for sure. Life's so much more calm in our household now with me being home. Definitely can do those trips now. Before, with the work schedule, it's just so crazy. It's just chaos. Things are a lot more calm now. Once we start harvesting, like trout, in a week we'll be harvesting trout again. We'll do more of the catch and cooks and that stuff. But right now, when we're in between and we do carp and species like this where we're not doing like harvesting, we'll end up doing the apples and all the other stuff from the garden that we're pulling this time of year. Nice when the schedule comes out, we can do second stocking. Yeah, exactly. The second stocking is the way to go in a lot of places. Sounds good, man. Let's do it. Can't wait to give my nephew, Kevin, 4 crates of Mountain Dew. Get out of here. He doesn't need any Mountain Dew. We might fish tonight. I don't know yet what we're up to. I went in to feed a fish. We'd like to apologize. We were fishing in the spot. Fish all night long. And remember, there's lots of water, or there's hungry fish. Choose correctly. Yep. 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 Stuart likes to make me read lots of words. We're gonna get another fish between now. We got about 40 minutes. We'll get you another one. Yeah, Brad, that's what, like, almost all of our lives used to be with the kids. It's only when I left my job less than like 6 months ago. Before that, it was almost all me and the kids. That's definitely a different type of a life for sure. You'll see plenty of them. Once they start stocking, we'll probably do pop-up lives in the mornings and stuff like that as well. In addition to the 10 to 2, we'll keep the 10 to 2, but before the bus, we do before school fishing. There's some fun. We do some fun fishing before school. Some of the spots are bad with the reception though, so we'll see what we can do. But we'll certainly be recording and putting out videos too. You kind of found this. You kind of found this in the transitional time of our season. And we're switching off from summer fishing in the fall, waiting for the winter bite to pick up. Center rod looked like it might have get bounced there. Yeah, something hit that center rod. There's a little bit of slack. Not too much though. I'll let that ride, I think. Some guys swear by having slack line, but I don't like too much slack line. Travis said, have you seen how many views the how-to tie fishing knots gets? It's ridiculous. Time to do more of those. Yeah, you can do what another channel does, Travis, but you're not going to get the same results. Like whatever you produce, I'm positive of this, and I have no proof of it, but I'm positive. Like what you do, you can do something on your channel, and I can do something on mine. You're going to get two different results, and it's based somehow what your channel's already put out. Like it builds its own like algorithm almost. So like I can start doing knots, but I'll never see those knot views. Most likely it won't get picked up at all. It's weird. So I usually don't try to do things. I try to just do a little bit of everything, and I try to do things I already do. But I am going to be doing, hey, welcome back, Marilyn. I'm going to be doing more of those short how-to shorts for sure in winter. How to cast, like the one live, there was a kid in chat. He might have been like pulling my leg, I don't know, but he was asking me how to cast a spinning reel. So I showed him, shorts like that. Like, people probably do need those lessons. So yeah, I'm going to do a lot more of those real simple how-to things. Now with the new tank, we kind of have like a classroom we're building in our basement for the Tuesday night tips, which starts November 5th is our season premiere for Tuesday night tips. We're going to wallpaper the room with all the fish posters and things, and we're going to focus on knot tying and, basically the same thing we always do, like how to fish. Whether it's the knots, the tying from the fish habitats, technique, all that stuff. We're going to cover it all. Also want to cover etiquette, fishing etiquette. Apparently nobody knows that anymore. I had a guy in my chat last night. Congrats, Stuart. That's great, man. Glad you had some guy in your chat last night. Oh, he was asking you how to fish. There's a second part. I thought maybe there was just a guy in your chat, but lo and behold, there was a guy in your chat asking you how to fish. Tell him you have no clue? How-tos, that's true, Brad. Sometimes some videos don't take off on an algorithm, but people constantly look up. That's where you have to know like the descriptions, and so that when people are searching, they use the right keyword to pull that video up. But that's also like those knot tying ones, a lot of them are automated. The ones that I find that I enjoy are automated. Me trying to tie this stuff, you won't see nothing. You need the right angles. It's not as simple as it sounds. Those guys are they're using some good equipment, and they got a good eye for it, or they've got like the IT stuff that they're using. You almost need to tie a rope for you to be able to see it right, you know? Something big enough that you can see. What pills have I taken? I don't know. What are you talking about? Damn, what's he talking about? I'm standing right next to goldenrod, which I'm like deathly allergic to. No wonder why I can't breathe. I'm down to like one nostril. Oh boy. Should be fun going into Stewart's Live. This should be good fun. Good fun. I do want to try all the way up there at the bridge. There's a bridge upstream from us. That's where Kevin got his PB last year. And the pic to his channel, the Little Fin Dash 3.0, his thumbnail, that's where that shot was taken when he went in the water to release that carp. Could head up there soon. You boy are going for a swim when I get there. Yeah, come in June. I love swimming in June, Stuart. Love it. Brad, LOL, that's how Dad taught me how to tie a polymer knot with a nylon rope and boat anchor. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I've taught Kevin a few things using like basically a rope just to show him. He's getting pretty good on his knots. Tom, Cat, Josh, welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining us. Hope all is well. We are just we got about 30 minutes of fishing left here. It's been slow, but we did get a nice 18-pound carp, so we got some quality even though we didn't get quantity today. And then we got a really nice turtle. This was, I haven't titled the live yet, but the title of the live was going to be Turtle and Carp, so pretty strong live so far with the title like that. But I like to wait to see what I catch, and then I title my lives. That way I look like I know what I'm doing. So doing pretty good. Caught both of my targeted species. 10-minute break at work. All right, we got one. We'll get one in 10 minutes for you. Come on, Rods. We got 10 minutes. Probably 8 minutes now. We're pretty good on time crunches. We've done good for people on lunch breaks, study halls. We do pretty good. See what we can do here. Travis is my #1 fan. Stuart, my #1 fan. Travis, if you're listening, man, if you see any of those red Berkeley power worms, let me know. The Walmart I go to hasn't had them all year. Can't find those things. Probably on Amazon. I ordered them once, I think, from Amazon. And what came was not like the typical worm. It was like a much fatter version of it. I don't want a big fat worm. Nice, long, skinny worm. Lots of action. That middle rod looks a little sus, like it wants to go down. Oh, I'm supposed to be drinking water. Increase my water shrinkage. got this foot pain person to see tomorrow. And I've been making sure I know what they're going to ask, all the same questions. So I'm going to make sure I do. For the last month, I've like stayed on top of hydration, my multivitamin, did all the crap they're going to ask me. So I can be like, yep. Fix my problem, please. Don't tell me to take 2 Advil and call them in the morning. It's been too quiet today. We usually have construction trucks or some type of fun. Helicopter. We did have the air siren, that was cute, but that didn't last long. No chainsaws, lawnmowers. Not sure if I'll pop up tonight or not live. We'll see what happens. I may just go out in the hunting blind again. I always think I don't want to hunt too much in the same spot, but then again, man, the season kind of goes quick, and next thing you know, hunting's over. Or it's so darn cold that you're out there with a heater scaring everything away. Stuart, I got plenty of flies. I will share them with Travis. I mean, I've got like 1,000 flies already. I will share. That first, the first batch that you tied up that you already sent me, those mops seem thicker. Like the actual material seems thicker than what you sent last year. I don't know if it's just my memory's different or they're thicker. They seem thicker to me. Maybe they just haven't been used, and as you use them, they get thinner. "13 folks hanging out, hoping for a last minute takedown here on a slow day." Your memory is going. What are you talking about? Yeah, we're trying, buddy. We're trying. We are trying. They've got some flies that they sell in there, but I'm trying to push those. So I go out, do a couple videos on them. What I want to do is do a couple videos in a local creek that everybody in that shop would know, and then I can market them a little bit better that way. And I'm going to buy bags that'll hold quantities of like 5 flies in there and sell them that way. And then whatever we make, I'll just send it on back to you, PayPal. See if we can get a business started somehow with that. They just seem fatter than last year's. I'm sure they'll work, but I know last year's worked. Like last year's worked like a charm, so I'm nervous that these will be too thick or something. You'd be surprised how fast you go through them, Brad. You'd be surprised. I mean, just yesterday I probably lost 4 jigs. So you get 50 jigs and you fish every day, you know, it's 30 jigs a week you're blowing through. It adds up fast. Yeah. Roger that one, Stuart. It's a tiny little shop, so I can't promise much. They basically just sell the worms and the minnows, but pretty much the only type of shop you can do that in without really finding a unique place like Thompson's. Most of them are just all buying through some big wholesaler, and they don't care about the little tiny shops. Everyone else goes to Walmart or Cabela's. 15 people hanging out. 13, don't run away. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up on your way in or out. Probably on your way out at this point. Gonna be live another 25 minutes here. We'll give it the full 45 minutes on this pack baits that are out there and see if we can catch another one. We'll keep moving spots. We won't double hit any spots. We'll just keep moving. I've got a whole bunch of places to go. We'll just keep moving around. At least we'll have different views each day. And eventually we'll get real lucky. We'll catch something special. I mean, these are good, 18's a good fish, but we'll get something real special. This spot's a little tight, but it's been a good spot in the past, so I had to give it a go. Ideally, I'd get, 2 or 3 rods out and have a musky rod ready to roll, or 2 carp rods and 1 like multi-species with a worm or something. Harleysville, Travis. Go to the one in Harleysville. I went up to the one in like Red Hill. They didn't have it either, but they're the ones, they have the $25 combo up there. The white rod you see on the right, that's the catfish rod, 25 bucks. They sell it up there. They only had 2 though when I went, and the one was the reel was a little messed up, so I just ended up getting the one. Otherwise, I would have bought 2 more of those that night. But I need those red worms. I'll probably just look on Amazon, and I think I kept my empty package. So I'll know exactly what it's called this time. Dick's in Montgomeryville. There's a Dick's in Collegeville. Or did they close up? I just drove by it yesterday. It looked like it was there. I feel like they might have closed though. Maybe they just did renovation. I hate driving down there, but I'll probably end up going past it tomorrow. Ooh, center rod. Come on, baby. Come on. Sit in my chair. I swear they can see me when I'm standing up. Bring you guys down with me. Never went to that one. Yeah, I'm hoping, Travis. I'm hoping. Every night's a new night. You never know. Can't go to Dick's Sporting without spending a fortune. I'm forbidden to go. Really? I've always thought that was kind of like a weird spot to go. But you guys are into like baseball, I guess, right? They have the baseball stuff and golf. Never really see much in there that I like. All right, Mrs. Skeeter. Thanks for popping in. Good luck tonight if you do go out. The fact that it's slow now might mean tonight's going to be good. You never know. I never have a slow session and think, oh, that stinks. Tonight's going to be worse or tomorrow's going to be bad. I always think the opposite. I get excited. I'm like, all right, well, they weren't biting. It just increases the chances they're going to bite better either tonight or tomorrow. Salt and fish, like saltwater, salt and fish. They have a big selection of fishing things in the Monco one. Oh, okay. Yeah, the one in Collegeville doesn't have much at all. Yeah, I've been trying to not spend much on gear. Been doing a pretty good job. I had to get the 2 new reels, but I'm trying not to spend much because I fish a lot and I get in the habit of just buying everything brand new. It's a fortune. So I'm trying to work with what I got as best I can. Bought a bunch of carp rigs this year, method feeders, a few orders of those. Trying to find somebody who can make them though. So at least I can buy them off another YouTuber rather than buy them from China. Oh. Oh. Go home and turn on Stewart's Live and take a good nap. Best fly tire that Bob has ever seen. If you want jigs, double hook angling. That's pretty much my tackle box is Stewart flies and Dave's double hook angling jigs. That's kind of my go-to. If times are tough, I'll stick a worm or a mealworm on there or a fake worm. And gets the job done 9 out of 10 times. Just went down the road and it's going back up the road. Come on, fish. One more fish. One more fish. Brad won the, I texted myself. I don't have to remember. I'm pretty sure Brad won. Couldn't remember if I texted myself or not, but I did. You got the sticker and the super chat. Carp have done a Mike special on Gone for a Snooze. Even the fish slept through this live. Except for that one. Well, 2. I woke up that other one. He most certainly woke up from his nap. The problem was he After I hooked him so hard, he flew upstream probably about 2 miles. Took the whole pod with him, I think. The spot I want to fish most is still the drained lakes. I can't wait till they get that thing filled in. That's like my, it's like my #1 winter spot. They're screwing it up. It's perfect up there because it's close enough to our house that we can go up there, fish, harvest fish, bring them back live, and I can actually fillet them and cook them on my grill, all on alive. That's why I like that spot, and it's got a lot of good fish in it, different species. Second one was sleep swimming. Could be. I was surprised that turtle came in that easy. That was a pretty big turtle. He's been hooked before. He knew the routine. Turtles definitely count. I mean, there's lots of YouTubers that are out there to catch turtles. Oh, center rod. And the title of this live is Turtles and Carp Fishing. So, uh, I mean, I didn't put the title out there yet, but that's going to be the title. Center. Now we recasted that, Stuart. We recasted that. That is no longer. You fell asleep. We've recasted that rod. It is definitely not Stuart's fish if it goes down. You cannot claim this one. No, nope, nope. You gotta have rules, Stuart. Gotta have rules. Not your fish. Not your fish. Besides, you said there was no fish in that hole. I'm not going to get into a whole dog thing, but can we agree a 100-foot leash is not really a leash at all? Oh, Lord. This lady has like a 100-foot leash on this dog, and the dog's all wrapped up around stuff. Might as well just let that thing roam. Be less of a nuisance without the leash. Let's go, center rod, let's go. Caught a 40-pound snapping turtle a few years back by the side of the bridge. Had to haul up the side to get the hook out. A crowd gathered. It was a real bad scene. Yeah, I was glad that hook came out as easy as it did. Sometimes you just have to cut them and hope for the best. Especially with the snappers, you might not even be able to get to the actual hook. This one was barely hooked. I really don't even think I pulled it out of the skin. I think it was just kind of jammed on the corner of the shell and the skin. It wasn't really in the skin. It came right out. He was pretty tame too. Didn't try biting me much. No rules here. I took off the gloves. Put the gloves back on. What are you doing without gloves on? It's cold over there in Scotland. No holds barred carp fishing. I'm the one out here with cold feet. I'm freezing my butt off. This is not a Scottish carp. This is an American carp. He's coming in and it's mine, all mine. That's going to drive me nuts if that rod doesn't go down, tap like that. You know he's in the area. Common carp came from the UK. Yep, yep, yep. So did we. What's your point here, Stu? What's your point? They freed themselves over here. They're now emancipated, enjoying their freedoms. They've cut the tether back to the mainland. They're now purebred American common carp. I'm on fishies. Let's go. Stuart's Googling now. I can hear you Googling, Stuart. That white rod just get a knock? White rod, I think, was Brad's. Nine minutes. Let's go fish. Come on. 9 minutes. Your last chance to eat before I leave. I bet you I get out of here, they all pour into the spot, eat all the bait we casted out there all day. Oh, let's see what this nonsense says. Here's a thing I got on my phone today. I got the word of the day from Google. Self-obsessed is the word of the day. 2 words. Self-obsessed. Shouldn't there be a dash between self and obsessed? Come on, fish. Gotta have a lot of fishing spots. If you only have a couple spots, it definitely is frustrating when they're not biting in an area. You got nothing to really do but hope and wait. At least we can keep moving. Keep moving. Fish another spot tomorrow. White rod's kind of looking sus there. I don't know if the wind hit it. Nice for Google to start with the epiphanies. I do not use Google. I will not use Google except when I have to go through it. Otherwise, I use DuckDuckGo. But sometimes creates a problem because the certain upgrades and things don't work with it. And it's all big tech companies fighting it out. As George Carlin says, it's one big club and we ain't in it. Still got 9 people watching. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. Just got a couple minutes left and then I'm going to drop off, and I know Stuart's going to pop up. But I'm going to wrap this up in about 5 minutes here. Pull the rods in and live the fight another day. Go home and make up some pack bait for the rest of the week. Won't be carp fishing tomorrow. If we pop up, it'll probably be some type of ultralight stream fishing. Who knows? I'll make pack bait though, so in case I find somewhere that looks promising for carp. Kind of looking forward to it. Little road trip. Never know what you're going to see when you're out and about. You might just find some cool little pond you haven't seen before or overlooked. Eco put out a video today of a little spot that he's been driving by, and he went down and fished, and it's an awesome video. Caught a bunch of wild browns. Just never know what's out there. Fountain Lake. She likes that lake with the drunk fountain. We call that Drunk Fountain Lake. The drunk fountain. We could do that. I'll look at the weather. If it's going to be like overcast like this, I think that would be the type of day to hit that place. Otherwise, I'd rather hit that spot at night, but I like fishing in the back of that, Stuart. So then I won't have a good view of that drunk fountain. Yeah, the Washington Monument. Forest! Forest! Well, maybe I can go down there and just drop my phone off and do a silent live. Stare at the fountain for 8 hours. That's what it's going to be, staring at the fountain with rods that aren't bending over. Oh, I'm going to be close to Wayne. Thanks for looking that up, Travis. Washington Monument with Kevin Van Dam fishing beside you. Yeah. You know he's going to be back, man. Oh, that dude is like a serial fly fisherman. The Kevin Van Dam of Monument Park, Drunk Fountain Lake. We could do that. I would go down there. I'll definitely do multi-species there. I don't even think I'm going to throw a carp rig in there because I don't know if I trust Kevin Van Dam and his huge oak tree right above that house. It's just like bombing them with acorns. I'll probably go for bass, crappie, sunnies. So probably night crawlers, more red wigglers, and then catfish with some night crawler and catfish with cut bait. I could do that. We'll check the weather. If the weather's going to work out. I'm hoping for big enough rain where the spot down in Phoenixville will get some flowing water over it, and that spot will turn on. I think it'll turn on in a hurry because those flatties need to feed like now for winter, and they haven't been feeding, so I think it's going to be a big rush. Well, I'm going to buy both of them if I get there and they're there, Travis. No, do not tell them to keep them. I don't need a must stop. If I can stop, I'll stop. But no, don't call them. Tell them to reserve. I'll track them down. It's not a big deal. I got the natural colored ones. They usually work just fine. And I can probably find some in the house somewhere, to be honest with you. Alright, well I know we popped up a little bit early, but they ain't biting. We hit the 4-hour mark, so I think I'm going to shut this down. I'll flip the camera around so that we can get a takedown. I'm looking the other way like we always do. But I'm going to shut it down. Stuart's going live right now. Skeeter's live at 7. I know someone else is dropping a premiere. I forgot who was doing the premiere tonight, but I think they put it in their chat. I'll go try to find that and share that out. Thought that rod was going. Hang on. Maybe not. But otherwise, we'll catch you. Might pop up tomorrow, but I got my doctor's appointment. Definitely Thursday, though, 10 o'clock. Peace out. Appreciate you all. Thanks for the super chat, Brad. And congrats on the big fish win. We got a nice monster tortuga just as planned today, and a nice common carp. So just as I said, let's catch a turtle and a carp, and that was perfect. Always perfect, Stuart. Catch you all later. Have a good one. Cheers. Native Wild Man. That's right. 5:30 his time, I believe. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Peace out, y'all. Yeah, stop feeding my fish. They ain't hungry when I come.